What up, Brody? Can you hear me? I should check my headphone. Definitely not a coward. A lot of people out there, though. Cowards. What up, Greek Freak? I completely forgot pay-per-views used to be on Sundays. Yeah. Dude, honestly, with the 2-night PLEs, like when we get, obviously, SummerSlam this year, but Mania more so, that Sunday feels bigger because I'm just not used to shows being on Sunday. Don't get me wrong. Keep shows on Saturday. I love shows on Saturday, especially during football season. I don't want my Sunday night or Sunday afternoon colliding with football. But a show on a Sunday sometimes, just the occasional show like tonight, it just feels bigger. Just feels, I don't know. It feels different. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I love it. What was on yesterday? UFC was on yesterday. So this would have clashed with UFC, which granted, the card wasn't insane, but you have to double screen. That would have been annoying. Definitely brings nostalgia having the shows on Sundays. It also, it's almost like a half nostalgia, half what's the word I'm looking for? Like bad memories. Like being a kid, being so excited for a show Sunday night. You watch it, and then you're like, shit, I got to go to school the next day. Or even worse, if you were had the occasional time where you didn't do your homework yet and a show ended on Sunday and you're like, fuck, I got to do my fucking homework now, and then wake up at the ass crack of dawn. Yeah, Sunday shows when having the school next day. I remember the Royal Rumble that Batista returned and won, the one that everyone wanted Bryan to win. Honorary Oos, what's up? The Rumble that Batista won, that everyone wanted Bryan to win. I had a Spanish project. I was in high school, and I remember maybe it's like my sophomore year. I don't know. I don't remember what year it was, but I was like, I'll do the Spanish project after the pay-per-view's over. I didn't want the pay-per-view to end because I had to do the entire project, and I had Spanish like first period, which is like the start of your day. I was like, shit. I stayed up literally all night doing Spanish project. I'll never forget, I started and I sat there and there was that few minutes where you're like, shit, I might just have to fail this. And then I was like, all right, let me lock in. I didn't get my Daniel Bryan Rumble win. I gotta get something accomplished tonight. Loki wanted to miss school days when Mania ended due to being tired and wanting to just go talk about Mania. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I did miss the day after Mania 29. Because I went to WrestleMania 29, but I did feel like shit that next day. That next morning. Granted, I probably wasn't going to go to school anyway. My parents were cool with it because I went to WrestleMania. But I remember I ate fucking stadium food like crazy, and I legit felt fucking awful. The only pay-per-view that I would not be feeling that way was Survivor Series, only because it was during Thanksgiving break weekend. That's a good point. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other events that were during breaks. I always remembered when you get the Raw of the Christmas special of Raw, and I'd be halfway upset because I'm like, oh, this Raw is going to be just whatever. It's not going to be a legit Raw. Extreme Rules was fun during Halloween week. Which year was that? I mean, I'm sure there's multiple years of that, but I don't know. Honestly, you know what Extreme Rules will just always immediately pop into my mind? You should know this, Alec. I'll never forget exactly where I was in the exact spot watching Bray Wyatt return. All right, countdown to Slammiversary has started. Let's see what this stage is looking like. Survivor Series in 2014 when Ziggler stole the show. I like how TNA is doing the intro walk-ins. I like those, honestly. Like, I know some people make like joke TikToks about them, but to me, this is like, I know some of you guys watch. What up, Landon? I know some of you guys watch UFC. This is like UFC to me, like when the fighters arrive and shit. Like, that's exactly what this is to me. I think if anything, they shouldn't do them all at the beginning. They should have like the main event people or some like later matches do it like a little earlier in the show, whatever, like sprinkle them a little bit. I missed Rumble 2013 due to having to finish a project first. Luckily, that was predictable as fuck, even though I was only 9 at the time. I'm so bad with the years. I wish we got like a little bit more of a special stage for this, but I do love their pre-shows, how they get like, excuse me, how they get like Dave LaGreca and a few other people. It feels like you know, it feels different. I do wish there was just a little something more to that stage. This crowd should be good tonight, though. Do you think AJ is going to be out of the TNA Championship match? I don't. What I do think that I tweeted out, I think Dom's going to show up. I think Dom is going to show up. I feel like Dom is going to interrupt AJ's big return and he's going to get booed out of the building. Cody versus Figgy opened up UFC 300. What were we talking about UFC 300 or something? I like seeing how they've got like, I saw they invited some like creators and stuff. The crowd looks great. Dude, my timeline was just filled with fucking TNA shit. Just can't even Before you know it, C2 is gonna be on this pre-show one day. You know what's insane? Speaking of TNA, earlier today I was just watching some random TNA shit. And you said big fights should open up more. Did I? Did I have a stroke? When did I say that? I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I was watching random TNA shit from earlier. I was just watching some shit from like 2005. I mean, I've been watching TNA since 2004. I want to say. I think it was 2004 I started watching. It was still NWA TNA, but it was FS1 when I was watching. Completely irrelevant to what I'm about to say. So I'm watching like highlights from like 2005, and it's crazy seeing some of the guys like in the highlights that are still wrestling today. This is 20 years ago, and it's like Eric Young, Lance Hoyt, I mean, Rhino still pops up here and there. Jeff Jarrett's still here and there. You were there for Edge's return. Also, rest in peace, Kobe. Rough day. Talk about an up and down day that was. I remember exactly where I was for that as well. Edge's return, I mean, granted, you were there, so you obviously remember where you were. That's one. Most Rumbles, you remember where you were when so and so won whatever Rumble. But that was one where I remember exactly where I was sitting for the Kobe news and the Edge return. You were asleep when the Kobe news happened. Masha Slamovich coming out already? I was on my phone, and Patty V, member of C2, who will be with us. Oh, Masha welcoming out. Patty V, member of C2 Wrestling, who will be with us at SummerSlam, texted me, bro, Kobe died. And I went on Twitter, and there wasn't a single tweet about it. When I tell you, this guy must have had TMZ notifications on or something. He was like the first person posting it. I swear to God, I like searched Kobe and there was like no tweets. I'm like, are you lying? By the time I texted him, are you lying? And went back, boom, my fucking Twitter was filled. I remember being banned from TNA by my grandma once. Abyss beat the crap out of RVD with his weapon. And they used to curse a lot too. Yeah, with Janice. I don't know if you guys have seen, I'm pretty sure RVD said on his podcast the reason they did that. Do you know why? He was the champion at the time when they did that. I like that that camo TNA shirt Masha's got on. It just hurts thinking about his passing because of how much he meant to the game and what he meant for the sport. 1,000%. Also, Kobe was like, he's got to be like one of the bigger or biggest names to like at least our generation to die young. Like, especially in the NBA, all of those guys are like up in age. Like, they don't really die young. I mean, like the legends of the sport, all of them, even the ones who played through like fucking crazy eras, it's not a crazy contact sport. So they all live pretty well, at least the huge names. I remember I found out from W2K Universe Mode live streaming it. In my mind, I was thinking it was a death hoax. And I looked it up and I see TMZ and my heart was shocked. Yeah. Cedric Ali tonight should be fantastic. Aldis showing up isn't impossible. I do think he was on vacation though, because when that video of Mickey James with like the blow up pencil, he like quoted it or replied to it. I forgot what it was, but he was like, "Is this coming with us to vacation?" Something like that. But the RVD thing, I asked if you know why they did that. He was the champion at the time. I believe he said it on his podcast or maybe an interview. But he said, this is the most TNA shit ever. The reason they did that was because even though he was the champion, they had used up too many of his dates already. So they needed to write him off because they didn't want to pay him more. So that's how they wrote him off. And they took the title off of him that way. That is like the most 2010, 2012 TNA shit fucking ever. Guy in the front row wearing sunglasses indoors. Take them off, bro. Kind of looks like Nick Sirianni a little bit. All right, looks like the Elegance brand versus the Inspiration is going to open for the Knockouts tag titles. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Ash is also a maybe the number one contender for the Knockouts title, or has a title shot coming up. I was actually, so this, the arena they're at, the UBS Arena, I was actually at the UBS Arena. Ooh, we're in July, so this is 3 months ago. I was there for a huge event. Can any of you guess what it was? Honorary Oos would know. Kobe dying that young hit everyone deeply because of how great of a human being he was, and the fact that the autopsy showed that he was trying. Yeah, that shit was heartbreaking. Also, great advocate to the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds. Mm-mm-mm-mm. How many people are watching this? They got 15,000 watching right now. All right. Go Birds, baby. 2-time Super Bowl champions. Why am I watching on YouTube? I literally fucking bought the paper. Oh, wait. I have to go to like a separate part for the pre-show, huh? All right. I'm just going to stay on YouTube and then I'll switch over. Oh, wait. Is that it? There we go. All right. I'm off there. I'm off the YouTube stream and onto the Watch TNA stream. I don't know why I was on YouTube. Yeah, the Eagle slander. Get out of here. I do not watch Always Sunny, but I really should because I like literally the entire cast, and I'm obviously an Eagles fan. I remember that you go to OU. I remember that because I think the last stream we hit horns down. The Bray death. Oh man. So I was in England when Bray passed away. And with the time change, I woke up, it was like 2 a.m, something like that. And I just woke up to like a million fucking notifications and texts. And I legit, when you wake up in like the middle of the night and you check your phone and it's like, oh, am I still dreaming? Am I like in a trance? Like, what's going on? Like, that's what it was. And then I was like, oh, this is real. Like that. I remember like I did not go back to sleep for a few hours. Let's get off the death topic. Let's see. It's a big night. It's a good night. With the honorary Oos here, Alec, Landon, Brody, Greek Freak. You guys may not know, but Alec and I's friendship really blossomed through TNA. It's a fun fact. All right, I hate to be that guy, but Ash and Heather by Elegance attire look slightly off in color. Are they slightly different? It almost looks like one's like a turquoise and one's like a green. Like Ash's, like Heather's is more greens than Ash's. Am I tripping? Is it thundering out? Am I tweaking? I guess it is. You started watching TNA during the Aces and Eights storyline? Those were some times, man. Those were some times. I didn't hate Aces and Eights. It just dragged on too long. It just went too long. I went to Bound for Glory. I don't think it was before Aces and Eights. It was when Hogan faced Sting. It was also when Bobby Roode won the what the hell was the Bound for Glory tournament? What the hell did they call that? Bobby Roode won it. I'm just like in awe that the dude the manager chucked his shoe and it went out of the ring and the ref got out of the ring to get it. It was Bobby Roode versus Angle in the main event, and it had like the dullest finish ever. It was so bad. Those are two different shades. I am not tripping. And the third, it's three different shades. That's even darker green. Why are they all wearing different? I'm not tripping, right? Maybe they did this on purpose. Maybe I'm just missing something. But I thought they were all going for like a Statue of Liberty thing. When Bobby Roode faced, yes, that's the Bound for Glory I was at. The 2011. It was in Philadelphia, I believe, at Temple. It had Sting versus Hogan in like a no DQ match. And I can't remember what else. It's driving me insane that they're all different. Because I think they're meant to be matching. That's why it's bothering me. Excuse me. Joshua Van is a beast. I don't know how he's going to do against Pantoja. Pantoja is a savage, and he is like a next level, and it is quick for Van. It might be a little too quick for him, but he will be champ one day. I got to look up what else was on that card because let's see. Bound for Glory 2011. No, not Bound for Glory movie. All right, Bound for Glory 2011. Let's go to the matches. Man, some of these I don't remember at all. Mexican America defeated Inc. for the tag titles. They retained the tag titles. Austin Aries retained the X Division title against Brian Kendrick. RVD beat Jerry Lynn. I remember that match. Crimson beat Matt Morgan and Samoa Joe. Mr. Anderson beat Bully Ray in a Falls Count Anywhere Philly street fight. Velvet Sky beat Winter, Madison Rain, and Mickey James for the Knockouts title. Styles beat Daniels in an I Quit match. The Sting Hogan match. I forgot Flair was also a part of this as well. And Garrett Bischoff was the special guest ref. Good fucking Christ. And then Angle beat Roode in the main event. And he like fucking grabbed the ropes. And then Roode wins on like Impact or some shit. And that's where it starts his historic title run. Yeah, Kevin Holland. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Austin Aries, he was on my timeline today of someone asking, "Do you want to see Austin Aries back in TNA?" And I would say, no, I do not. What happened to your Abyss mask, Alec? What am I missing? I used to have an Abyss mask too, and a Shark Boy mask. I mean, look at how drastically different all of the colors are. Aries would have been a good US IC champion, but he's kind of an example of, as God damn, just fucking cracked her with that torch. And they retain. And stairs. Good fucking Lord, man. We've been through some trenches. The TNA game. Why was it so hard? Why was it so hard? I fucking loved that game though. Do 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 do. Do we think Mike Santana wins tonight? I'm seeing a lot of people saying how he needs to win. It's in New York. He's hot right now. I love Hendry. I don't see Hendry winning. I think if Hendry won tonight, he'd get booed and it would fuck a lot of things up. I love Hendry, but it almost has to be either Trick or Santana. The X Division title. If Leon Slater doesn't win this fucking X Division title, good grief, man. No disrespect to Moose, but I am so over the big guy winning the X Division championship and like ruling the X Division storyline. Like it just, oh my God, from Abyss to Angle to Lashley to Moose to missing someone that was just on my mind. There's someone else I'm missing that didn't Bully Ray do like a King of the X Division story too? Like, yeah, he didn't win the title, but like, oh God. A friend of mine met Matt Riddle once, and Riddle was asking for too much money and blew smoke in his face. And I was laughing my ass off when he told me this because, of course, Riddle would do that. Riddle was like genuinely one of the nicest guys I ever met, but I met him years ago. It was before he went to NXT. It was quite a while ago. And he was extremely nice. He was awesome, honestly. But yeah, that was forever ago. And I don't know him personally, so yeah, Leon was awesome in the Ultimate X match, but he also is just like, to me, he is like X Division. Like I want him to win the title and just start feuding with a bunch of fucking people in and out of TNA that like gets that juice back to the X Division title. Samoa Joe absolutely made perfect sense as X Division champion. Like Cedric Ali, I would love for Leon Slater to win and face like Cedric in, you know, a 2-3 week story for the X Division title. And yeah, I don't hate Moose as champ, but it's just like that's not the X Division. I know there's no limits, you know, there's no weight limits. I know. But to me, it's just not, you know, they've got another title for you to go for. Go face Steve Macklin. Lower my chair a little bit so I can straighten my back. Why is she talking over this? I'm a little surprised the international title isn't on the main card, mainly because Macklin's the champion. But at the same time, I mean, you look at the main card, there's what? Is there 6 matches or 5 matches on the main card? Because I know the Dark State match is now on the main card. Let's see. Let me pull up the full card. The Northern Armory's coming out right now. Maybe we're going to get someone here. See, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 7 matches already on the main card. One of them being a 4-way ladder match. And you have AJ's return. I get why they don't have the international title on the main card. I am also glad though that they got rid of the digital media title because I hated that title. Eric Young's in ring gear. I can't fucking wait for the ladder match. Eric Young's in gear. Are we going to get a surprise here? He's immediately shitting on New York. What New Yorker can interrupt this? All right. Who can interrupt this? It sucks Homicide retired because he'd be perfect. TNA OG from New York. Oh, it's going to be the hometown hero. I forgot about that. He's going to come out in an Islanders jersey. Yeah, he's already calling out the hometown man. Yeah, it's just hometown man in the Islanders jersey. He's got someone coming with him. Oh, it's a referee. He's a hometown man. The Grand Championship. Oh man. It's before the Heritage Cup was a thing. It's basically it was TNA's Heritage Cup just done worse. I'm still not crazy about the Heritage Cup. I'm glad that they got rid of how it was. I was never crazy about that. The Grand Slam Championship. Oh man. That era, dude. Oh God. Like Lashley. Who else was going for that Grand Slam championship? Moose, Cody, Mike Kanellis, Damian Sandow. Like that era of TNA. We were in the trenches, brother. I wonder when we get the TNA new TV deal or where they'd even get. The UBS Arena is in the middle of fucking nowhere. He's a hometown man. Joker's Wild. You remember Championship Fight Night? They were just doing fucking anything, man. Like that one night only era of TNA where they weren't pay-per-views, but they were pay-per-views. TNA one night only, and they basically were like house shows, but you had to pay for them, and it was probably because they just had some sort of obligation of shows or something. What a weird time. It's crazy. At the very beginning of TNA, it was only pay-per-views. Kind of like how AEW started. It was what, 2 or 3 pay-per-views, and then they had their weekly show. Or one of them wasn't a pay-per-view. I think the second one was free, and the others were pay-per-view, something like that. But TNA, like the weekly show, you used to have to like fucking pay for. The weekly show was like a pay-per-view. Went to your first AEW pay-per-view last week. How was it? I have been to one. I went to the first ever All In. It's the only pay-per-view for AEW I've been to. But I've been to 2 other AEW shows. One was very early on. I forget, like it's like the 3rd show, 4th weekly show, something like that. But it's early on. It was in Philadelphia, in the same building I saw Bound for Glory 2011. He's a hometown man. Every time AEW is here, I'm out of town. So I really haven't been to many shows. Ooh, my back. Invicta. What the hell Chris Cyborg doing on TNA right now? Lethal Lockdown bothered me because a lot of the matches didn't belong in a cage. Shayna Baszler. Are you just talking about Lockdown in general, the pay-per-view Lockdown? I liked it, but didn't like it. I liked it because it was different. You know, it was. I get what they were going for, but I agree with you. Especially the year. You remember the year or two where they did like the electrical cage or whatever? So the cage that they did like wasn't like a real cage. So all the matches just looked like shit until that match. But yeah, I hated like they would open up Lockdown with like an 8-man X Division match. And it's like, these guys don't need to be in a cage. But as a kid, I did have a toy 6-sided ring and I did have a toy 6 sides of steel. I fucking loved that, but it was so fucking hard to play with because you had to like be like this and the ring was already small. That shit fucking sucked. I ain't tribalistic. I went to my first TNA pay-per-view earlier this year at Genesis. I'm not tribalistic either. I'll watch fucking anything. I love wrestling, man. If I think something's shit, though, I'm saying it's shit. All right. Back to the broadcast team, but we should be a few moments away from the 8-man tag. 8-man, 6-man. I'm just adding people to the match. What do you guys think opens the show? Just looking at the card. Looking at the card, I could see the tag ladder match opening. I don't know. Weird piece of me thinks the X Division title is going to open. Okay, so does somebody happen to have a stream site for Slammiversary? I ordered it, but I am sure there's sites that have it on somewhere. Somewhere you can watch wrestling. Dark State. Don't give a fuck. Don't care. Said from the jump, wasn't crazy about them. They have done fuck all for me. Talented guys as a group, nada. What if the Hardies lose and they wouldn't do their goodbye in the first match? I don't think they're leaving TNA. They're signed until the end of the year. Kind of wish WWE wasn't going to do war games. I like 5-on-5 traditional tag, brand versus brand. Could work if you have something on the line. Okay. I want to dissect what you just said, Brody, because I am good on war games. I do not need war games. I want a few years off of war games. I do not like pay-per-views where you shoehorn a specific match in besides the Rumble and Money in the Bank. They're the only ones that's fine. I don't want a War Games pay-per-view. I don't want TLC, whatever. I don't want that. I want Bad Blood, and it happens to have the Hell in a Cell, whatever. On the topic of the brand versus brand, let's get back to that proper brand split because I hate this crossover. It's not everybody, but it's just every show. It's just like, all right, now LA Knight's randomly on Raw. All right, now Stephanie Vaquera showing up on SmackDown. Like, I hate it. All right, 6-man tag match time. Fourth Rope versus TNA. Are they doing the anthem here or something? Oh, they're just recognizing active and former military members. Used to be a huge TNA fan back in the day, so to try to keep up online with it. I'm hoping they kill tonight and get even more good publicity. Yeah. I completely agree, Colby. I obviously am locked in on this. I hope this new TV deal that they could potentially get is great and reaches more people and more people hop on because I posted a few times what Matt Hardy said was true. Like ever since Nick Nemeth has debuted in TNA, there's been a strong shift. TNA's been good, man. I keep up with it. If I can catch the show, I'll watch it. A strong stretch where every Thursday night I was working. But yeah, I fucking love TNA. I've always loved TNA. The drafting needs to be better. Stop announcing someone going Raw if they're already on Raw and just say they can't be drafted or something. Yeah, like I want just a nice draft. And I swear to God, if we get another fucking transfer window next year, that is the laziest shit ever. Just to set up your fucking Mania stories because you won't just do a trade or some shit. And the transfer window fucking hasn't ended because people keep showing up on both brands. What the fuck was the point of that? Elimination Chamber really doesn't need to be a pay-per-view either. Completely agree. Yes. It does not need to be. You can have the Chamber match. doesn't need to be. Some sirens going crazy outside right now. I hate how Mania now it is strictly one title match is from a Rumble winner, the other title match is from the Chamber winner. Like, what happened to the days of the Chamber just being for a title? You know, the champions got to earn their way to Mania. Like, we're getting champions now who fucking don't wrestle for like 7 weeks until Mania. TNA career only. Who's your top 5 TNA wrestlers ever? TNA career only. I've got AJ, Joe, Angle, James Storm, and probably Abyss. TNA career only makes it tough because you've got some people that are like sneaky when it's TNA only. Like Zilla Fatu with a painted face. That 4th rope title is fucking massive. Jesus. Are they the heels or the faces? Why are they hyping the crowd up? It's hard to argue like Saban won a world championship, 10-time X Division champion. You know, he's up there. Shelley in the same aspect, multiple X Division titles, multiple tag titles, world title. The draft needs to be more professional and not so corny, make it presented like how the NFL does it. Yes, I think Snowden and I have talked about this. They should do the draft as a special, like as a Peacock special, Netflix special, something. Do it as its own event. And it can legit be like a press conference. It doesn't even need to be like matches. And it's legit like drafts and trades and call ups, whatever. Like a scripted show, essentially. I would love that. What the fuck is Enzo saying right now? I think one of the more underrated TNA wrestlers of all time, in my opinion, is Mr. Anderson. I loved Anderson at the time. Going back and watching shit, I'm like, he's all right. Like his run was all right. I mean, he won a couple world titles. I'm still thinking about the top 5 TNA wrestlers ever. The TNA career only. That's a tough one, man. I mean, AJ's obviously in it. And Angle's in it too. We need a WWE Shams on that draft. Yeah, dude. Like have like fucking Mike Rome or some shit. Or Sam Roberts. Sam Roberts would be perfect. Sam Roberts, O'Shea Jackson, whatever. Like maybe not O'Shea. He can be like a part of it as like celebrity guest or something. But like a Sam Roberts or like a Dave LaGreca or something where it's like they have inside sources and whatever, and they're breaking news. All right, this promo is already going too long, Enzo. You got 10 minutes till the fucking show. He's had a few great lines. Just let's get fucking moving here. Where's the Miz when you need him to bury Enzo? I actually recently saw that on Twitter and rewatched it. I fucking love the Miz. I know everyone shits on him, but I'll always love the Miz. I used to have his baseball tee. I fucking love that shirt. Whew. Vince Warner with a stiff fucking forearm right away. Yeah, the Miz is, dude, Miz slander to me. Fuck off. Macklin's flying right now. Crowd's quiet right now. Not that anything crazy's happening at the moment. The Miz cash-in, man. I fucking loved that. God damn. Yeah, fourth group is, I mean, it's different. God damn, Zilla. Jake something is a fucking tank. I hate that move. Fourth rope wins. Enzo does eat defeat. I hate that move. Ugh, dude. I think that's one of like the worst fucking finishers. That you remember Dean Ambrose's old finisher before he started doing the dirty deeds? Fuck, I hate those moves. Yeah, that match was literally a nothing burger because it was mainly a promo. Match was what? 4 minutes? Bring your A game. Why is the YouTube stream way ahead of the fucking TNA app stream? Should be the opposite. What am I looking for here? There we are. Joe Hendry trying to swing a baseball bat. You can tell he is not from America. It's also, baseball is like the most clear sport where it is so obvious if someone's never played before. Like if you see someone throw a baseball, it is so clear if they've never thrown a baseball before. I might cry when AJ comes back. Let's go Astros. Don't they have like 1 million people hurt right now? I've spent a bit of time in Houston, and it's not called Minute Maid anymore. What's it called? Is it Minute Maid? What the hell is it called? Why is Tommy Dreamer waving like that? If there's one glaring thing I would love TNA to change that is very minimal but irks me, when they go through the card and they're showing like the full pages of all the matches, put like a little music or something behind it, some sort of background noise while you're on this. Just sounds so awkward where it's like the announcers' voices, and if the crowd isn't making any noise, like it's so like empty sounding. It needs some sort of just light music brought in. The system. Oh, it is Ali versus Alexander opening the show. I like it. Hopefully they get the crowd going. All right, let's go. Oh, I got to switch streams, don't I? Bum, 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 bum. Why do I have a black screen? Come on, TNA Plus. Why do I have a black screen? There we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Who we got? Ali or Alexander? I'm thinking Mustafa Ali. That's what I'm thinking. I like how they show the first shot of the crowd, people leaving. Next shot of the crowd, people in the front row, just like, this is an anthem. Johnny Damon. Saw Johnny Damon. He was at the Raw in MSG. That was the first show without Vince. The right before SummerSlam, the one where Theory, I think it opened with Miz Logan. They faced at that SummerSlam. With was that one in Nashville, I think? But Johnny Damon was in the crowd. I know that because I was in the crowd and I had a perfect view of him. And they just showed him again. Let's pray my pizza doesn't come during this match. I hope not. I don't think I ever had pizza in Houston, though. Well, you don't live in Houston, right? Because you go to Oklahoma. Or actually, it's not even school, so it doesn't even matter. Dallas. Spent plenty of time there, too. Last time I was in Dallas was for Stars, Oilers. What game was that? Game 6? And then game 7 was back in Edmonton? Something like that. God, I am so excited for AJ to show up. Mm-mm. I really wish Kevin Knight had a longer run in TNA. You think he plays his old theme or his current one? Probably his current one, but fuck, man, please play Get Ready to Fly. I know he hates it. But bro, just once. Give us Get Ready to Fly. I would straight up fucking gangster tier. See, like right now, they need a little bit of music in the arena. Not loud, but just a little something. All right, Ali coming out first. God, this match should be good as fuck. All right, who do we have? Ali or Alexander? I'm going Ali. '29, the year that should have been Ali's multiple times, but an injury and Brock coming back ruined it. 2019, sorry. Yes, the Kofi Mania year actually as well. He was supposed to win the WWE title. Was that 2019? Mania 35? Do. Do. Mm-mm. You're picking Ali. Oh, yeah, so a third match has to happen. It's a good point. I think Cedric wins. Mania 35. That show might not be over right now. It might still be fucking going. That shit was so long. Is this for the Cruiserweight Championship? I need this crowd to be little bit louder. Alexander 6-0 versus Ali. God damn. Yeah, Mania 35 fell off a cliff, but I fucking love Batista, man. It was nice when Ali got that little run on SmackDown where they finally fucking used him. He was cooking. God damn. One of those chops would cave my chest in. Oh, I love that. God damn. Ali's like sat on the bottom rope. Ali's laid like Peter Griffin. Another. God damn, Ali slid up the ramp. Oh! Oh no! Jesus! God! Ali almost broke his fucking neck. Jesus, how is he not concussed right now? At the very least, he's got a stinger. Good Lord. How the hell did he... This guy's unreal. How did he... He damn near almost died, then immediately lands a 450 and then runs full speed into the middle rope. Like, is Ali human? You're not lying, Landon. Is Ali going to suplex him onto all of them? Hopefully they fucking catch him. Going for a Hurricane Rana. Oh! A scoop slam. Now the crowd's starting to get into it. This match is good as shit. Now the crowd's heating up a little bit. I mean, this is the type of match that you got to have open the show. Get the crowd going. The 3-minute pre-show match right before the start isn't going to do that. Mm. Sending moonsault. God damn. Ali is insane. Jesus. Not gonna lie, this feels like a title match right now. Ali is on another level right now. I mean, Alexander's obviously been great and is great. Ali is fucking unreal right now. Sharpshooter. Cruiserweight Classic was 9 years ago. Dude, that sounds right. I'm not gonna lie, that shit feels like it was 15 years ago. It feels like it was forever ago. Rest in peace, WWE Network. Miss you so much. Just throwing on that live channel, man. Those were the days. Ali taking the steps off. They've got a few wrestling YouTubers in the front row. It's a great move by TNA. Like all those accounts. God damn. God damn. But as I was mentioning, you can see some of them, BDE, I forget the other guys' names. Perfect spot. And they're all of those videos. Like that is genius by TNA, but also, I mean, great for them. They got fucking great seats. But those are the people you want at your shows promoting your product. Oh, 450? 450? This is going to be a 2 count. 450. It's going to be a 2. I knew it. I knew it. Why is Tasha in the ring? Throw her out. Is this not a DQ? Oh, right into the cutter. Snap German. And another. Dude, I said this feels like it's a title match right now. God damn, Ali. Holy shit. Oh, lumbar check. 1, 2. Oh, 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 that was a fantastic near fall. God damn, they're cooking. Ali going to the top. Yeah, they literally could have a 60-man Iron Man match. They can't have a bad match together. What are they pointing at? What are they pointing at? Isn't this like a DQ? She shows back up. She already got tossed out. Hit her with a lumbar. Yes. Hit her with a lumbar. Yes. Yes. Oh, into a 450. Oh. Oh, what a finish. Ali wins. What a finish. What a finish. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Damn good finish. Damn good opening. Dude, that lumbar on Tasha, she damn near flew into the third row. Yeah. Do a 2 out of 3 falls match, Iron Man match, no holds barred, anything. The French commentary team, I should know what they're saying. I spent a month in France not too long ago. So I was gone. I was in Paris for a month. Il est vraiment. Eres vraiment phénoménal, la 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 la. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just pretending like I know what they say. Since Roman's OTC 1, who will OTC 2 be? I don't know. I saw a tweet that said they'll do OTC 1 versus QB 1 for the trilogy. That made sense to me. Joe Hendry dressed ready to go for the main event. Like 5 more matches, pal. I respect Mike Santana. I hate Trick Williams. Say his name. He can't win tonight. I love him, but he can't win tonight. He'll get booed. Let me tell you, Leon better fucking win. That's for sure. Are they next? Why does Moose look like he's about to hit, though? All right, the System in Cardona versus Dark State. Not gonna lie, do not care. Dark State just doesn't do it for me, man. I really hope Jay gets a real world title reign because he deserves it. Not like the ones last for a little bit, but a month. Heel main event Jay would cook. Yeah, it would. I love Jay, dude. That fucking the 2 months where everyone pretended like they hated Jay Uso. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That to me was like prime example of vocal minority. Dark State is so lame, bro. They just do nothing for me, man. it's weird having the system and Cardona as the faces of a match. I don't like it. They're heels to me. And why are they coming out through the normal entrance? Don't these guys normally come through the crowd? Dango almost did not make that. Rest in peace, Sabu. Big facts. Love the little tribute to him. I need Roman to acknowledge Jay someday somehow because we never got an inclusive ending. Yeah, I never really liked that. No, I didn't mind it, but I don't want it ignored. Like I want it addressed that he never apologized. Like they mended fences, but there was no apology. It's bothering me that those two seats, those people haven't showed up. Get there. Just those two empty seats, and they're so noticeable. You know what I used to love as a kid? In the impact zone for when something crazy would happen and all those lower seats, they would make like a mosh pit. Like anytime there was a big spot and they fucking would go insane. I loved that shit. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this like Dark State is a pure created team. Like they are. Dark State is like a in 2K. What's it called? My Career. So what it's called? I actually just bought 2K25. I should know this. Not My Faction. Isn't it My Career? Am I tripping? They're like a My Career story team. $2K25 is not that fun. It's not that good. I bought it because it was like $35 for the standard version. One thing I didn't like about Bloodline vs. Bloodline last year was Jay forgave them way too easily. I don't hate that. Because to me, Jay, they did the story of like Jay is the forgiving one. Jay is like Sammy kind of broke him and brought that new side out of him. So I didn't hate that. God damn. That it? Jeez. What really sucked was the Jimmy comeback and randomly be against Jay out of nowhere. That's what really messed it all up. Like they butchered that aspect. Then the Jimmy and Jay build, they that's where it really got bad for me. Elbow by no leg drop. That it? 1, 2. No. Thought that was it. Hang on a minute. Radio silence. Boston knee party. That's got to be it. All right. That match is over. Fine. I had zero emotional investment in that match. Yeah, it's just that match was a nothing burger. Individually, like I have no issue with all of the wrestlers. Just I zero emotional investment. Yeah, made Dark State look like fucking chumps. Which like the system should beat them technically, but whatever. Honestly, they probably need to go for the NXT tag titles and just get like something for Dark State because whatever it is right now ain't it. Bloodline started with Jay and Roman. Yes, it did. Elijah just riding a horse for his video. I really wish Cardona was in WWE again. Him versus Cena have a story. That not happening would suck. I do not need Cardona versus Cena for Cena's final run. Hey, that guy finally pulled his sunglasses up. And to someone else with their sunglasses on. Who the fuck is this? TNA. If we're going to take that next step, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this together, okay? If we're going to take that next step, we shouldn't be interviewing a fucking 90 Day Fiance jabroni in the crowd. No. No. If you want to show him, fine. You know, you want to do a little celebrity rip or whatever. You want to show him, show the wrestling YouTubers that are fucking more known than this guy. Fine. Interviewing this guy, get the fuck out of here. Sona just texted me the same thing. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to do this together, TNA, okay? We're going to take that next step. To do that, we got to stop that shit, okay? That's what keeps you low. No. This is like when WWE was getting Snooki, so TNA was getting Ronnie. No. Stop. No. You don't need to. Don't do that. Oh, that reminded me. I hated that Indy promo. Indy is great. This match should be very good. Oh, I texted Snowden about this too. I hate adding a curse word to a promo does not make it a good promo. To me, that's the same level as saying insert sports team here sucks. Nothing for me. No go. The Rizzler in AEW is so bad, especially with dude, I love the Rizzler, I ain't gonna lie, but yes. I fucking the Rizzler and Big AJ and all them, they fucking crack me up. Like, I don't take it serious. So I don't, not that I don't care. I get it, but it is the same thing. Like, you don't need Landon. My exact thoughts. Putting Crawford with Tessa. We know why you did that. But yeah, like, to me, the Rizzler's funny. Big AJ, boom, like, it's funny. But you're putting yourself at that like meme B level. It's the same thing with what TNA just did. Like, you don't need to do that. But at the same time, Big AJ, that dude fucking promotes like a motherfucker, man. That dude will not do anything half-hearted. That is for sure. The Rizzler sat behind you at All In. Did you get a picture with him? How could he see over you if he was right behind you? He's like 2 foot tall. Alicia Fox. Dude, poor Noam Dar. That guy cannot stay healthy. Guy's hurt again, man. Just said hey and high-fived him, but he was shy. Yeah, I mean, he is like 7. The kid moved after 2 matches and was super nervous, surprisingly. Yeah, I mean, he's a little kid. It's funny because, like, the amount we see the Rizzler, you kind of forget that, like, he's a child. That guy in the front row looked like he was ready to hop the rail. He looked so concerned. God damn. The fuck was that? Yeah, dude, Dar is legit. Guy's been so injured recently. It sucks. I mean, he was gone for so long, comes back and immediately gets hurt again. I don't know what the new injury was, if it's the same injury or what, but that sucks. I fucking love Noam Dar. If you guys have seen any of his ICW stuff or like his return to ICW, God, I forgot about WCPW. No one was great in that. Gotta assume this is like the first match of them facing more than once, right? Tessa and Indy, that is. Yeah, the crowd, since the Ali match, let's just say they're saving their energy for the tag titles, for Styles' return, and for the main event. Because that Dark State System match did not do. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was quick, but again, no emotional investment. I don't know what they're chanting right now. Texas crowd's always better than New York crowds. Hey, us in Atlanta, we were fucking loud this weekend. Or last weekend it was. Y'all heard Evolution? Mm. WCPW has a special place in my heart because it introduced me to Will Ospreay, War Raiders, Joe Hendry, Pete Dunne, and etc. Yeah, dude, that was a crazy time. Um, Great show, but not the PLE of the year. Probably not, but it's up there. Like it's Evolution did enough to have its argument, but Elimination Chamber definitely has it beat. But it's up there, man. There is a recency bias to that. Um, but yeah, it was really good. Yeah, dude, what culture pro wrestling? That time period in wrestling, that was I mean, you like it's the prime example of like you kind of had to live through it. Not specifically what culture, but like more so WWE. Like at that time, we were getting what is this camera angle? At that time, that's Mania 32, 33, 34 stretch roughly. And some shit like you look back and it's like, oh, this is kind of ass. But when it was happening, like if you look on paper, when the brand split happened, you're like Heath Slater and Rhino winning the tag titles. Like this is garbage, whatever. Like, no, man, that shit was fun. Like the Usos heel turn felt so fresh at the time. Like that era of wrestling, obviously what culture was separate, but WWE, it's just like such an interesting time in WWE. Like hindsight, it doesn't look as great, but in the moment, it was fun, man. And then it went downhill quick. I mean, we were going insane for fucking Mike Kanellis and Maria Kanellis debut. And then I can't tell you a single thing they fucking did. I can't tell you a single thing they did, man. That woke culture era, that's also Cody's independent wrestling run. Indy, you've got a hurt leg. Why are you hopping over the top rope? Your leg's supposed to be hurt right now. Am I tripping? Climbing to the top turnbuckle like there's no issue? Where'd your injured leg go? Looking like when you're a little kid and you hit home runs and wiffle ball and you got to hop the fence to grab the ball. It's just fucking jumping on over with ease. Yeah, SmackDown 2016 was great. Then 2017 was born. Dude, the fall off, it was like you blinked. Like the Miz Ziggler IC title feud was fun. And when they did the whole story of like Ziggler's got to retire or whatever it was, he'll never get a title shot again if he loses, whatever. Ziggler winning the IC title, like it felt like the IC title was big again and whatnot. And then, man, it was like, snap, this sucks now. Yeah, this match would be much better if it were on an Impact. It ain't hitting for me right now. Nice super kick, though. She honed in Mexico. Why? Why was that? Why was she in Mexico? Did she just hit the fucking Rizzler right there? Has she even high five? I truly don't. I don't know if she's acknowledged her existence this entire match. What happened to Indy's injured leg? Did it just disappear? Did I imagine that whole first 10 minutes of the match? Am I going insane? Mm. Am I going insane, guys? Did they spend the whole first half of this match doing a leg injury for Indy? And then her leg is just fine now. Like, this ain't doing it for me. Where did her leg injury go? This match is it's crazy how many things we missed in wrestling together. Fap Reactions had a short run, would have felt longer for some reason. Yeah, dude, it felt like we did that for so long. And then I go back to watch our videos and I'm like, we did like one Mania together. Or two. We did two. We did 32 and 33. 34, like we weren't really a channel at that point. Like we posted something at like the very end. But legit, it was basically like a from the Rumble where Styles debuts. All right, this should be it. The Rumble where Styles debuts, then it's Mania 32. Then we go to Mania 33, and then after that, there isn't like we don't do much. The Heartbeat video. There's a story behind that Heartbeat video. Two days after the 2016 Rumble. Is that the Styles Rumble or is that 20? Yeah. That was like our first video. You're like a day oneer. Our AJ Styles reaction wasn't in there because my brother called me. Why is it in front of this fucking 90-Day Fiance guy? Who are these fucking goofs behind her? Yeah, I said during the match, it is quite obvious this isn't going to be their only match. She taking out Gia Miller? She just hits Crawford for no reason. Tessa, that's your partner. Tessa, why are you hitting Victoria? It's your partner. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, you get it, Colby. Yeah, that rematch screams I'll pass. No disrespect, but not for me. Day one Fat Fan, shout out. The noise that chair just made as he sat down. Like squish. Does he have a box of like, is that like crumble cookies or some shit next to him? Why does Victoria look like she's about to cry? All right, what's next? X Division title? Where did that goldfish come from? What goldfish? Oh my god. Oh my god. They didn't. What? Bro. Bro. They didn't fuck. They didn't edit it. They didn't clip off the whole beginning. Tape ops. What are you guys doing in the truck there? The Knockouts NXT women's titles next. Back to back women's matches. Dude, they need to put some like music behind the announcers in these moments. It just sounds so empty. The 619 shell shock is a classic moment. Yell's 2K16 Rumble video was one of my favorites because of Ryan's reaction. Dude, that video. I love that. Rollins! Kevin's laugh. I think Kevin has like the most infectious laugh of anyone that I know. When Kevin is cracking up in that video, it makes me fucking die. I get that everyone is busy more nowadays, but do y'all plan on doing any more videos together? Fap reactions. We're all going to SummerSlam together. Pretty much. If all goes well, we'll all be together for SummerSlam. It is harder nowadays because we all live away from each other. We're all old now. I mean, I live the farthest away. I'm in a completely different state than them. But yeah, SummerSlam weekend will be. I think I posted. Yeah, I posted it on our posts on here on C2. It will be pretty much everyone that's appeared on this channel will be live at SummerSlam, and I think we're going to do a live pre-show and a live post-show. So I bought 2 wireless mics, and I've obviously got my phone. During the show, I'm going to be recording our reactions, Mania 33 style, getting all of us, all the big moments when Gunther retains and Cody wins and all that good stuff. Uploading those right away. But before the show and after the show, I'm going to try to go live on my phone, and I only have 2 mics, so we'll have to kind of share, pass it around with whoever's there. But yeah. When Cody turns, dude, I don't think he's going to turn. I think they're fucking leaning into it too much now. January being 10 years of FAP is insane, dude. Fucking nuts. I feel old. So much has happened in that time. It's insane. Like I look back, like I'll watch videos, our old FAP videos, and it's like, it feels like it's 4 different people. Shout out Jersey. I was 14 when I started watching. Here's to 10 more years. That's right. C2 is going nowhere, man. We have look, FAP was awesome, and we'll never be able to recreate like that little era of it. But on C2, we have posted way more on this channel than we ever did on FAP. Masha's got to win this, right? All right, y'all. Title versus title. Who wins? Faf Q&A, where do you guys live? Well, Simon Dean's basement is a little too specific. Well, not far off. Mm. The idea of JC Jane having wins over Stephanie Jordan, Masha doesn't make logical sense. JC's title run. This God, who? There's. It's like I don't want to say Jinder. I like JC, but like the random snap of like, oh, she's a main event player, is like how Jinder was, where he was just nothing, and then Greek Freak, yes, it's like Jinder Mahal. Yes, we are on the same wavelength. It's just like boom out of nowhere, whatever. Why is this frozen? TNA, what is going on here? I can hear my stream, but it's for there it goes. Yeah, we're all on the same wavelength. It legit is like how Jinder, we just blinked and he was champion and beating Randy Orton and Nakamura and all like out of nowhere. Don't get me wrong, like JC Jane is not bad. I actually like JC Jane, but it's just tough when you have her built as a legit like perennial loser, and then it's like, nope, she's winning every match. Happy for her though. Hot take: Pepsi is better than Coke. That is a hot take, but I don't really drink soda, so I won't agree or disagree with you. But I would have a Coke over a Pepsi. I used to drink soda like a mofo when I was in college, but I cut it out. All we need now is Great Khali to help JC retain her title tonight, like how he helped Jinder against Randy. Yeah. I remember where I was for that too. I was in a hotel in Worcester, Massachusetts with Ryan. Landon is actually just CM Punk. Well, we do have a group chat of me, Snowden, and Triple H. So Landon might be CM Punk, and it's just a little secret person we got in there. Watching UFC 318 last night and seeing Power Slap and Canelo versus Crawford ads all over and over. Oh God, don't get me started, Brody. You know what gets me going. Y'all might have been in a hotel, but we were all in the trenches. We were in the trenches with fucking. I remember Styles winning the title like straight up because they were not going to have Jinder versus Brock. So they just threw the title back on Styles. Oh, the fall of EC3. Man, I loved EC3, bro. I had the EC3 shirt. I fucking loved EC3. But the fall off is right. God damn, Masha. Dude, EC3. Okay, him in NXT. One of the worst intros to a theme song ever, though. We should have all known he's not going anywhere with a theme that starts with, I am in the top 1%. Come on. God damn, JC. Man, remember EC3 winning the TNA championship and just his story as Dixie's nephew? Like, it was the thing. And then we got to, like, Tyrus turning on him. Jesus. MJF ended up being what EC3 was supposed to be. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. EC3 six-way ladder match NXT was amazing. And then went downhill after that. Yeah. She gonna give her the TNA title? Yep. JC Jane's got the TNA title. Slide it out of the ring, JC. Why'd you leave it in the ring? You're supposed to slide it out. Good kick out, though. EC3 winning the title on my 12th birthday made me happy. I was very happy when EC3 won the title. I love that TNA title, too. That's one of the replicas that I really want to buy. Yeah, this match, it's, put it this way. If this match happened right after, God damn, JC. They're low-key beating the shit out of each other. The last match being a nothing burger to me has made this match better. You did not miss Styles, Greek Freak. He has not come out yet. You haven't missed Styles. You haven't missed the tag ladder match. You haven't missed the X Division title or the main event. Pretty much the main matches besides Ali. No, this is a main match if you're watching right now. They can't get the guardrail open. A super kick to the ref. God damn, Masha. Cover, no ref. All right, who's going to come out? Maybe Mariah May? Blake Monroe? New ref? I could see like Blake Monroe coming out and then Jordan Grace. That 6-man ladder match is cursed. Every single one of them. Oh. Oh. God damn. Wow. JC Jane won. Wow. Wow. I genuinely thought Masha was winning. Wow. Wow. JC Jane from God knows where to double champ. This is not worse than Jinder. Not worse than Jinder. That is the reach of all reaches. It's similar to Jinder, but it is not worse than Jinder. That is some recency bias, man. Jinder. That's a lot of hindering. Yeah, she's beating Tiffany and Naomi now. JC Jane better be like Kurt Angle. Let me find that picture. Hey, they remember to edit this one. I just tweeted the JC Jane soon and its Angle with 1,000,000 titles. We should be banger after banger now. There's no excuses now. X Division title next. Yep, X Division title. All right. Is this if Leon loses, we riot? Is it? Greek Freak, I'll give you the follow back. Is this if Leon loses, we riot? I like Moose too, but is it? Let me tell you what's driving me insane. Hashtag TNA Slammiversary. There's a trending one where Slammiversary is spelled wrong, and it's the one that keeps popping up, and I'm almost clicking on it every time. Leon's got to win this, bro. Leon's got to win. Well, here's the question. If Moose retains, who beats him for the title? Like, who else would make sense to take the title off of Moose? Like, to me, Leon is the perfect one. I love this camera shot. Who do you have winning the Rumbles? I have Liv and Sammy. Liv versus Roxanne at Mania. Liv versus Roxanne at Mania for a title? They gonna give Roxanne a title? I don't know. What up, Jay Ski? It feels so early for Roxanne. I love this robe for Moose. 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 If Moose retains, do Moose versus Ali versus Cedric versus Leon. Yeah, but then I feel like that's just a way for Moose to lose the title without getting pinned, which I don't want. I would want him pinned. When you have these long title reigns, you got to drop the title, have it be them dropping the title to someone. I just turned on first TNA jobber I saw was that Eric Young. I saw that Don't Fire Eric, afraid of his own pyro. He's still in TNA. Yes, he is still in TNA. That was a hilarious storyline back in the day. The Don't Fire Eric, him flinching at his own pyro. I mentioned before, J Ski, that I was just watching some random TNA stuff earlier, and I was watching like a video from 2005, and Eric Young's in it. It's 20 years ago. Moose. I am not a fan of this X Division title. I don't know what it is. Something about it I'm just not crazy about. Now he's a badass. Dude, he was a badass in WWE. Do you not remember when he was in WWE? Sanity. If Kevin does return and does by Rumble, I wouldn't mind him versus. I don't think he'll be back by the Rumble. He just got surgery now. What was that, like yesterday or 2 days ago he got surgery? I'd imagine he's out for like 9 more months. What's the main event tonight? Abyss versus Curry Man and Monsters Ball match. Hey man, you don't gotta watch. Moose. Beauty of wrestling, man. There's something for everybody. If this ain't for you, you don't gotta watch. I'll watch everything. God damn that chop by Moose. Moose's traps are literally the size of my head. It's truly as if you put one of my head on each of his shoulders. Sucks how KO is finally being a main eventer again in boom injury. Yeah, it does suck. Obviously, his health is most important, but at the end of the day, though, we do have to remember he did thankfully win a title. Would have been nice if he won another, but he did at least win a title. And he did main event WrestleMania against fucking Stone Cold. That's insane, man. That's fucking insane. Main eventing in Stone Cold's return match. And he then main evented another year with his best friend, beating arguably the best tag title reign of all time. If he ever returns, I need heel Cody versus KO. Would be solid. Bro, Leon Slater ain't a jobber. Kid's fucking 20 and he's electric. Yeah, if Owens is done and his final match is him versus Zayn in Toronto, it is like, and the match fucking ruled too. Owens will 1000% be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, this crowd was dead in the pre-show, got up for the opener. To be fair, matches 2 and 3 really didn't give them much to cheer about. I enjoyed the last match. They didn't give a fuck really about it. Mm. God damn. Oh, god damn. All-time in-ring chemistry: Ray versus Eddie, KO versus Sammy, Brock versus Angle, Rock versus Austin, HBK versus most people he faced. Yeah. Yeah, you can add in like Styles and Joe, Punk and Cena. I mean, you can say Styles versus anybody, but specifically him and Joe. Oh! Moose just fucking caught Slater. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Roman and Rollins, yeah. There's certain people, like, just when they're together. Hey, tonight, Ali and Cedric. Like, they're just the perfect match. You know the match is going to be it's going to be fantastic. They have like great chemistry. Angle Brock, that's another great one. Angle Brock. I don't know if I said Styles Cena, but they're also up there as well. Omega Okada. Yeah, Keith Lee, Donovan Dijak. I'm gonna pop a power bomb. Crowd's starting to creep into it. Usos New Day, yep. Kind of half-hearted. This is awesome chance. DIY and FTR, yeah. You could also say Gable and Jordan, American Alpha, or Alpha Academy, whatever the fuck they were called back in the day. American Alpha and the Revival. Sheamus, Cesaro. Bailey and Sasha. Another power bomb. Ooh, a buckle bomb. Oh, Miz Seth Backlash. Yeah, that we were at that Backlash. Fap. We went to that Backlash. The opener is great, and then the rest of the show is literally one of the worst fucking shows ever. Yeah, Sheamus, Drew, Gunther. Moose walking like I used to when I was a kid. When you're sat playing with wrestlers, action figures for so long, and then you get up and you're like, ooh, ooh. Swanton 450? No. Dude, Moose's tailbone from that Hurricane Rana off the apron, that shit probably hurt so fucking bad. Spear? Spear by Moose. Cover. 1, 2. He kicked out. Bro, he's got the family here. Come on. He ain't losing in front of them. Moose, another spear. Into the turnbuckle. Moose's title reign has been pretty fucking good. Oh, Slater. God damn. God damn, Slater. Slater's a pretty big dude. Spear by Slater. Swanton 450. Hit it. Hit it. Swanton 450. Hits it. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Great false finish. What a false finish. God damn, what a super kick. Spear. Spear. Oh, Slater rolls out of the ring now. It's a pretty good match. Is he going to spear him through the barricade or miss and go through the barricade? No. Code red on the floor. I miss Ace Austin too, man. I want him back in TNA so bad. Swanton 450. Second Swanton 450. No, Moose sliding away and flipping him off. Is he going to still hit it from... Oh, the Swanton. Swanton to the Swanton 450. Swanton 450. 1, 2, 3, and new. Damn good match. Damn good match. Youngest X Division champion. Is Moose going to take the title away and hand it to him? Yeah. Moose going to put the title on him. I like it. Man, he looks great with that X Division title. He looks great with it. Yes, Leon versus Javon. Book it. Good match. We're back, baby. We're back. Yes! 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 Get ready to fly! Yes! Yes! Oh, that's all I asked for. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I am. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I was just about to say AJ's probably next to bridge between this and the tag ladder. I didn't think he'd come out while Leon was still in the ring. God, God, that makes me so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm gonna throw the second headphone in for this. AJ Styles is in fucking. He's back in TNA right now. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Mr. TNA. Do we think Dom interrupts this? Dom and JD? I'm so happy. I can't believe this is actually happening right now. One more match chant. What a moment for Leon Slater. Talk about getting put over. AJ Styles returned to TNA in 12 years, and it's to put you over, man. That's how you know you're the future. He's still in the ring. Is Dom going to attack him from behind? Is Dom going to attack him from behind? Damn. God. He won't give up. I am. You are, I am. God, just man. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy. You are. I am. God. Genuinely, At one point, did not know if I would ever see the day. We just saw AJ Styles back in a TNA ring, and he was putting over Leon Slater. All right, tag ladder match time. Hometown man again. Johnny Damon. All right, who's winning the tag titles? Is it going to be the Hardys? I think it's going to be the Hardys, but low key, boys. I kind of want First Class to win it. It's got to be the Hardys that win, right? If you told me after WrestleMania 33, 8 years later, we'd see the Hardys have another TLC or ladders match, I would have denied it. Yeah. Yeah. I would have been very surprised that they were still wrestling and doing ladder matches. Their 18th ladder match, that somehow, as crazy as that number is, that sounds too low. Yeah, low key, I want first class to win. Like, obviously, I love the Hardies. I like the Rascals. I like the Nemeths. But I want first class to win. I don't know. Like, a piece of me wants first class and Trick Williams to win, and everyone be mad. But then at the same time, I'm like, all right, have the Hardys win and Mike Santana win. Damn, rest in peace, his cat. Come on, I kind of want first class to win. Tessa didn't get thrown out. She said, "Take me out before this entrance." Where's Tay Rock? Oh shit! I didn't even notice Tay Rock. What the fuck, bro? Fucking Tay Rock, Chess, and Kaz. I'm fucking. This is what I get for halfway paying attention. Fucking Kaz, Tay Rock, Chess. Y'all know about Tay Rock and Chess? They're doing a cipher before SummerSlam. Mm, 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 mm. This shirt Jeff's wearing is sick. Jeff's 39th ladder match. God damn. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Who we got? Who we got? First class, baby. First class. That's what I think of every single time. Mm. God damn. I love this. I love when a big guy picks up a smaller guy and has the ladder. Also, have to mention how much I love the Nemeth attires. Is he going to get on his shoulders? There are plenty of ladders. God damn. Yeah, the Hardys don't need the tag titles. It helps having them hold the titles because of their name and the prestige of them. But like, I would love First Class to hold the titles. God damn. Myron Reed. Jesus. Oh. Oh! Jesus. God, he just barely made that. That was almost disastrous. He's going to be an economy after this. Dude, I love Jeff's shirt with his face paint. Twist of Fate. Swanton time. Swanton bomb. Hardy's going for the titles. Zigzag. I know it's the danger zone. I can't help but not call it the zigzag. You talking shit to Johnny Damon? That's JWoww's boyfriend. Yeah, Jeff's AEW run really is like a forever what if. Mm. Navarro just start emoting. I am not a Sammy Guevara guy, so I don't give a fuck. What is AJ setting up out there? He's got like 2 ladders set up. And Hardy's setting up 2 ladders over there too. Oh, is AJ going to do a moonsault? His feet might hit the titles. Is he going to do a moonsault here? Did he truly? His legs might hit the titles. AJ might be, I don't want to say like most improved, but like most to prove maybe is the best way to put it since leaving WWE. Like he does not feel like top dollar at all. He feels way better than that. Are they gonna get pushed through those fucking ladders? Because that'd be a brutal fucking fall. They're pushing them. God damn! Oh! Oh! Jesus! God! Jesus! My God! How did AJ not snap his leg? God damn! Are they gonna set up these two ladders over here with the steps? God. It seems so. Seems they're setting up for more through the ladder spots. Jeff gonna swanton onto both of them or something? Jeff's gonna swanton onto both of them? God. Jeez. He's just running around. Is he doing another? He's gonna do another? Dude, that ladder isn't gonna break, that big one. Jesus. God damn. They're looking for more ladders? What the fuck? Is he... What the fuck? This is insane. God damn. Oh, I thought he was going to get there. Shout out Nick Nemeth. He always climbs quickly. He does not believe in climbing slowly. Dude, I can't get over the spot with first class. Double twist of fate into the chairs. All right, seems like Hardies are going to win. I get it. I understand why they won. Your biggest show, they're your biggest names. That was a damn fun match, though. These last 3 matches. Why is Jeff climbing higher? These last 2 matches and the main event. The opener, then from Masha on. Sorry, the disrespect. From Masha versus JC on. Match 2 and 3 didn't really do much for me. Mm, 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 mm. Do. I just hate when such amazing talents lose their title so early. The fucking Dudleys? What the fuck? The Dudley boys? Bully Ray? Just Bully Ray? Is he going to challenge them to a tag match? We're going to get Bully Ray retirement match or something? Is he going to challenge them or is he going to bring a team out and represent that team? All right, why is he here? One last match, Dudley's Hardies. October, Bound for Glory. It's a bit of ways away. Where is Devon Chance? All right, Hardies, Dudleys, one last time. Bow for glory. Do 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 do. Main event time. Lowell, Massachusetts. Random. Main event time. Santino. The drop ladder dance is hilarious, especially him getting a little bit higher to do it. Kazarian. Kaz. AJ going to come back out for Kaz? I don't know. I'm torn. Like, I think Santana, but at the same time, I could see Trick retaining and dropping at Bound for Glory. Also, Bound for Glory's far, man. It's not, but it is. I believe in your Hendry. In Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland, and Canada, Mexico. Have a feud between Joe and Trick until like September, and then build up Trick versus Santana. Yeah, I don't know. Joe and Trick again. It's been going on for long enough. I think. I don't know. Yeah, they're on pay per view. Who cares if he curses? Did Santana just fall? I don't know who's winning. I don't know why. I keep changing my mind every 2 seconds. Joe Hendry's like, all right, let's wrap this up, pal. He's like, okay, buddy. Say his name and he appears. You can stop singing now. I can get behind the Santana win. I'm happy with any of these 3 guys winning. Like a choir? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It's like a remix here. I love Trick's theme, man. What? Yeah. Uh-huh. I like it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. I like the attire. Yeah. I don't think this is good at all. Say his name and he appears. Loud reaction for Santana. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If I had to bet, I would bet on Santana. All right, here we go. Just tossing Trick out already. Santana's really soaking in the crowd. Hendry and Santana are cooking right now. That's how you chain wrestle. That's chain wrestling. Smooth as can be. Patty V brought up a good point that JC Jane already won. So you would assume they're not going to keep the title on Trick and have two NXT champions. The ring does seem a hair smaller. I don't know. It seems smaller than most rings, but for TNA, I feel like it's their normal size ring. It's definitely not as small as the AEW Australia. What was that, Grand Slam? It's not as small as that ring. Two. Tell you, they got right into this match. Those chops don't sound the same as Moose's. I'm sure they still hurt, but the ones from Moose and oh goddamn, and the Ali Cedric chops, those were just different level. Jumps the Gilly in honor of Dustin Poirier. Santana gonna do a jump in. No. God damn, what a German. Uh I won't say yes to a Bound for Glory stream just because I'm normally very busy with work in October. So there's a very good chance I'm working that night. Not guaranteed. If I'm off, yes, I will. But there's a very good chance I'll be working. There'll obviously be no there'll be no in-show live stream for SummerSlam, but we'll do the pre-show and the post-show that I was talking about earlier. Which will be at the stadium. Won't be, I mean, hopefully the fucking connection works though, because MetLife is a dead spot. So if the fucking Wi-Fi works, then yes. Won't be as like interactive, but there's going to be 5 or 6 of us, 4 to 6 of us, I should say, talking it up. Hopefully some people pop in and whatnot, whatever. So that'll be great. And then what is it? Paris after that? We should be good for a stream for Paris, hopefully. In SummerSlam, the C2 Predictions Championship debuts. So we'll start doing predictions. We essentially have a whole league going. Every WWE PLE we'll continue making our predictions, but we'll get more people doing it. Like Kevin will be involved, Ryan will be involved, Honorary Roos, Alec, of course, Patty V, hopefully some other people as time goes on. And we got a lot of fun ideas as we, hopefully continue to grow. A lot of good ideas. Mm. Mm. Spin the block. Oh. Oh. Choke slam. Nope. Standing ovation. Kazarian pulls him out. Tom going insane. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff coming, Landon, with our predictions. Every PLE, we're going to have predictions with multiple people. We'll do one-on-one matches. We'll do face-offs, certain people versus certain people, title matches, rankings. Pretty much as we grow, if you remember our FAP reactions days with the FAP title, it'll be that taken to the next level. Spin the block. Nope. Is Trick just going to pop in and steal a win? God damn. This crowd is quiet. Spin the block. Oh, pop-up powerbomb. Mm-mm. Standing ovation. Trick gonna run back in. No, Trick just still slowly crawling back. I can just so easily see Santana hits 2 spin the blocks. Trick sprints back into the ring, tosses Santana out, and steals the pin. Or maybe gets a near fall, and it's a crazy near fall. Spin the block. In a second, spin the block. 1. There's Trick. 1, 2, 3. Exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. Trick's going to pop back in and steal it. There it is. Trick Williams retains. Like I said, Trick will steal it here. And Santana will beat him at Bound for Glory. Him slapping his knee. It's feeling better. Steal it from Santana here and have him win in a bigger moment. Piss off the crowd. You just knew it was coming. As I predicted every single person in the match to win. Hilarious that both their world titles are in WWE. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. A little solo stream. TNA. The rare TNA, rare solo stream. Hopefully we get more of these in the future. Thanks for chilling, boys. Great stream. See y'all tomorrow for a Raw post show, post video. Roman Reigns returns again. Check it out. Catch you guys later.